have we fixed it? Have we fixed it? We might have fixed it. Oh no, I don't think we have. No, it's still dropping. Just a full reset. It's better. It's like 58, 57, 58. But still. No, it's dropping down. I don't know why. I don't know what it's doing. I think it's something to do with the, I know. Yeah, it might be something to do with the cameras. Something to do with cameras. My face. My face breaks everything. don't know why the camera specifically is. I just wanted to do some races. Right, let's see what happens. See what happens. I'm gonna start a new server. Bloody hell. Just wanted to do some races. It's running a lot faster than it was before, so it should be fine. It should work alright. Oh no, Twitch isn't going. Unknown error. Well, let's start Twitch and see what happens. Right, let's see what happens. Maybe it's fixed now. I turned the computer off and rebooted it, and then redid the BIOS settings and everything. Let's see what happens. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think maybe it's alright. Maybe it's just some like weird. Maybe it's just something messed up. I don't know. Who knows? Right, here we go. Let's get a server going here. Oh, dear. Hello, Villafellow. I've got a cup of tea. Right, a biscuit. Right. What should we do? What's the is the audio working? Everything's working, right, okay. Let's do right, here we go. Server is running. Join it. See if it works. Bang your foreheads. Everything seems smoother now. So maybe because I'd had my computer on for 2 months. maybe leaving a computer on for 2 months was the problem. You know, I mean, I think that's unreasonable. You should be able to leave a computer on for 2 months. Really. You know. Can't believe it would require me to turn it on and off again. You know?
I am strolling along, just minding my business, humming a song. I'm happy by myself, not a care in the world.
There we go.
Myself and I am watching the clouds up in the sky, all but laughing out loud. I'm telling you why I'm living the life, just me, myself and I.
Hopefully.
Think that life was only when you up and left me sadness.
Just get the OSRW tracks. It should be good. It's in the description. In fact, I think all the tracks and everything is linked in the description. Yeah. More pit boxes. Started at 7, 2 hours of this. Oh yeah, computers. We've been titwinkled. Absolutely titwinkled. What can you do there? Everyone's getting in here. It's going to be a spicy race. It seems to be working now. IT muscle. IT man. I cup of tea, man. I Carly. Yeah. Wonder why it wasn't like on the limit of stopping before. Now it seems to be OBS is like. I mean, we are streaming to 2 platforms at 60 FPS, but still. Still. Oh well. Oh well. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's do some racing, people. We get AC working fantastic on our computer, and then we get. Oh dear. Maybe we just need a. I mean, we. Yeah, I don't know what you can do. We can have a faster graphics card, but. The encoding's done on the graphics card. It's not even using the CPU, so I don't know what you. I really don't know what you can do, to be honest. I think it is. Should all be nice and smooth. Hola, how's it going? We're doing racing now. I've had to go to tech support. Tech support muscle. It's working now. Yeah, I had to just turn the computer off for a bit. I think because there's probably like a memory overflow or something that builds up over 2 months. Like, literally, if that computer's been turned on for 2 months, so there's probably like some weird issue that. Just needed a reset. Was chugging a bit, maybe the memory or something. I reset all the BIOS settings as well, and then put the XMP profiles back on. Can I give you 3 ways to grow your tiny 40? Ow! Tiny 3 ways to grow. What do you? You'll have to subscribe to get the tips. Is it a joke? Do you mean the bottom left-hand corner? Three ways to grow your channel. One way. Oh, your channel's a joke. One way would be to do. Just latch on to whatever the most vapidly commercial thing to do is. It's really quite easy. It's quite obvious. Pick something that's got a lot of marketing budget behind it, and then make content that slips into that marketing budget. So whatever's the most soulless, least creative, most obviously dumb thing, do that and you'll be successful. Were you focusing on short? Well, first of all, did you mean shorts? Like, the fact that it's called short form, it's like, no, what you're focusing on is internet cancer. Let's be honest. Let's call it what it is. It's still the same rules apply. Hello, Chris Wright. The same rules apply. what you want to do is content that's engaging. And what does that mean? So what engaging means is either the content is emotionally activating, it makes someone happy, or it makes them sad, or it makes them angry, or you want to have content that's informative. 5. Most sim racers, most Assetto Corsa players don't know these 3 tips. I spoke to 5 esports drivers, and this is their top recommendation. Porsche made a mistake with this car. This is the mistake that Porsche made with this vehicle, and then the video's about how the vehicle's too good. How to make your Assetto Corsa look your ACC look as realistic as possible. You know, you have to think, what does sim racers want? A large number of sim racers are doing sim racing under the delusion that it's real motorsport, or a connection to real motorsport, or will lead to real motorsport, or it's what they think real motorsport is. So if you play into that delusion, they'll really like that. A large number of sim racers are just casually trying to escape their family and stuff, so you can play into that. A large number of sim racers are trying to be competitive and beat other people, so they'll be looking for tips and things that help them beat other people. There'll be a lot of like nerdy people just doing sim racing because of graphics and things. There'll be a lot of teenagers and younger adults like the idea of it being realistic, but it's just not real. It's like a simulator. How realistic can it be? So stuff that plays into that. So you have to think of these kind of like topics, the most like most overarching topics that are likely to play into what a large number of people of his given user base will be looking for or interested in. You have no camera. Broke dad working full time. Well, your dad should be working 3 jobs, and then you can be a Formula 1 driver. You want to give the ad revenue to your kid? I mean, I assume you're just trolling, but I wouldn't ever try. You're not going to make money from shorts and stuff, so it takes like 3 years to build a brand on YouTube and Instagram and stuff. Well, I mean, if you're good looking, if you're sexy, you could probably build up a reasonable user base in about 6 months. But you just have to be sexy, and not everyone is, so. Yeah, I mean, you have to. So you could do all right with sim racing shorts, but it's just very specific. Most things that you monetize and grow is something that's. So, for example, look at car stuff, right? The car channels that have got really big and done really well is because they were showing very expensive luxury goods that people couldn't afford, and so people would then be searching. They'd be like, "Oh, it's a Ferrari, it's a Porsche." So then people like Shmee or other complete soulless capitalists can then build up user bases by talking absolute drivel and just pointing to supercars. By the way, that is a bit harsh. Like, I think Shmee's probably a really nice guy, actually. His content makes me want to put a drill through my forehead, but I'm sure he's actually. He produces lots of stuff. It's hard work. I have nothing against him. He's so fakely enthusiastic. It's. You know, but good for him. I'm happy that he's been successful. Good for him. Good for him. Genuinely, I am happy for people, even if I don't like their content at all. I'm actually happy that they're doing well. Good for them. Someone like Shmee's probably way more deserving of it than some like city trader. So you know. He's a nice guy, but it's... Yeah, you know what it is, though. But that's fine. That's totally fine. Like, it's fine. I'm sure my content makes people want to put a drill through the head. And they, you know... So that's fine. I don't think that's a problem. I mean, I want to put a drill through my head when I watch my videos, so... Do you know what I mean? It's like I can't watch EastEnders, but I probably have quite a lot of respect for the actors on it and the production teams and the ADR and everything that's involved with it. Even though I think it's awful. No, I just wouldn't. I wouldn't think about adverts at all until you get to. Just don't think about it. You don't. If you're doing YouTube Shorts, TikTok, whatever, you just don't think about money. You're not going to get any money for like 3 years. Well, I mean, I got money on my first video, but like my like second video was the most popular video on my channel. So, you know, sometimes fine, but like generally speaking, I think my first video is made like a couple of grand or something, second video. But yeah, you don't expect that. It's not likely. Even more so now. It's much less likely for you to be able to have it. Like, you're not going to get like sudden. I mean, you might do. It's like the lottery, though, isn't it? It's not really. I'm watching an ad now. Oh, he's watching an ad. Hang on. Can someone on YouTube type a message? Because I'm not sure if I can see it on my screen. What's the way to grow? Just make content that people would like to watch. I've just said, like, you need to make stuff that's either emotionally exciting. If someone watches it, they're like, oh, I'm really excited. Or someone watches it, they're like, I'm depressed or sad. Like, the content should make someone feel a certain way. And then, or it's informative. That's it, really. If you do that, if you're either emotive or emotional or informative, generally that content will do quite well. Hang on, I can't see YouTube. Sorry, guys. Just fix this. Sorry if I missed. If you've been typing and missed it. Okay, there you go. I fixed it. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I mean, the main thing is to be super competent and start a live stream with your software all working. That's really important. Yeah, no, don't do it for money. You have to think. You have to remember, YouTube influencer stuff is marketing, and marketing is like the most soulless thing on earth. So, just don't do it. It's terrible. It's awful. You're just a shallow husk. You're just a marketer. You're a human face on a corporate world devoid of soul. That's what being an influencer is. So, I mean, it's arguably they're the worst people. They're almost as bad as estate agents, really. Am I on acid? I mean, I kind of feel like it most of the time. The server name is Game of Muscle. Some Game of Muscle Live. But the server's full, I think, so probably can't see it. Oh, this is all working now. That was almost instant. Yeah, I wouldn't do YouTube for money. I think you can make money out of it. No, you can do it for money. You can do it for money, but I wouldn't. Well, I mean, if you're going into it to try and make money, fair enough. But then you just need to just go at it like a job. But if you start any new business, if like any business you're starting, you honestly would not expect to make money within 3 years. Like that's the normal. Probably even like 5 years is how long it takes to build a business to the point where it's profitable. So, and stuff like YouTube, it makes more sense if you're already doing something, and then you can use YouTube to further monetize what you're already doing. So like if you're already traveling for something else, and you're like, oh, I can do a few YouTube videos on the side, and then build up something. That's great. Or if you're, if you work and you do, like people that do key cutting or woodwork or whatever, or plumbing, I don't know, and then they're like, I could quite easily also record this. Or if you have a hobby and you just start like that, but you're not. You have to think if you. I mean, you could. Like the thing is, you could start an influencer business, and you could go at it. The information's out there, but I don't. It would still take 3+ years to skillfully turn it into a reasonable profit. I mean, yeah, if you're attractive or you've got a decent personality, and if you're happy to just, you can. By decent, I don't mean an actual decent I mean a decent personality for influencing. Then you could probably be a profitable influencer within 2 years, a year and a half. If you're attractive, you can do it in 6 months. But if you can find a niche and you're willing to also just hype products and stuff, and it doesn't make you feel, doesn't make you, like lots of jobs. If you've got like no, if you're not particularly critical about stuff, you can make money out of lots of things. But I'm the worst person to ask, to be honest. I'm terrible. I mean, I purposefully do stuff that's not good. I'm really no, I'm bad. I'm not good at stuff, and I'm not good, and I'm also do stuff that's actively not in my interest. The double combo. It's like a special McDonald's burger. You eat it, it's overpriced, it doesn't taste good, and there's no nutritional value. That's basically where I'm at. Defund the influencers. Well, the state of like influencers where you have to, like, you need something. It's like X Factor, isn't it? Your mum needs to be run over by a cross-channel ferry. Your dad needs to have had both his legs amputated. You need to have like Asperger's, Tourette's, or I don't know, leukemia or something. And then you also need to happen to either be very ugly but able to sing well, or very good looking and sing to a somewhat okay standard, but the rest of the story is, you're doing it for your dead great-grandparents, which you were very close to before they were run over by a cross-channel ferry. It's a narrative, isn't it? Leveraging sympathy is quite a powerful thing. What's weird with that is I have some friends that had like childhood like severe, like they almost died, and they never bring it up. Like, I mean, I don't know, like one of my friends I've been friends with for like 20 years, I think twice she's brought up a childhood sickness, and she almost, like, she very likely would have died. And so the people I know that are like actually really ill they don't bring it up, because why would they? Most of the time. I'm not saying everyone, I'm not saying rules apply to everyone, but it's kind of weird when you look at quite a lot of successful influencers, how much they go on about their illnesses. No, neither of them, Shumi. You never met her? Who's the pink-haired girl? Oh, right, the one that you told phoned her parents and said that I got her pregnant. What a funny joke. Yeah, that's a well funny joke. Lol. It's the worst joke ever. Oh, it's pretty funny. He's actually pretty funny, but still. It's even worse. Because it was from her phone as well, wasn't it? Or was it from my phone? Oh, I can't even remember. I don't know what she's doing. I haven't seen her for years. I'm full on narcissistic, but I say like I think you have to be a narcissist to live stream and to talk shit all day long. But I think as long as you say, oh, this is really narcissistic, this is manipulative. I think as long as you tell people, I think it. Like, before you stab someone, if you say, look, I'm about to murder you, I think it makes it a little bit less worse. That's why I don't like Tories, because they're like, oh, I'm murdering you, but they don't. Labour would at least go, oh, I'm about to murder you. Tories would just murder you and then go, we didn't do it. You know what I mean? It's like like when someone's been caught and they go, yeah, I'm guilty. As opposed to the O.J. Simpson. Ah, the glove doesn't fit. Ah, but it does. I didn't do it, but oh yeah, I'm wearing the shoes and the gloves, and yeah, I didn't do it though. Okay. O.J. Simpson thing's insane. The more if you look into it, it's actually crazy. Clearly, O.J. Simpson had concussive brain injury as well. Not that excuses murdering people, but well, I don't know. Do you think Jack the Ripper told them? Yeah, he had pretty good. He had good lawyers. But it's funny how the gloves literally did fit. but then he's like, oh, I'm wearing a glove under a glove and it doesn't fit now. It's like, oh, funny that. Funny how tight leather gloves work. Oh, the ones that you've been seen wearing in TV shows, the exact same gloves which do fit. It's so stupid. And then the shoes where he's like, actually, he's been seen wearing the exact same shoes, which are really rare shoes that happen to match the murder scene. Didn't he leave one behind or something? I don't know. It's actually crazy the more you look into it. Oh, here we go. I don't even know what I can't follow the whole thing's insane. Oh wow. Right, we're about to do a race, guys. Get ready. Beautiful. Oh, but this live stream has been so seamless as well. Do you see how professional we are? We got going straight away and everything worked. All good. Oh yeah, I need to run Steam Deck in admin to get it to type in the game? Is that what someone said? Let's go racing here. Just a six lap special here. Edward is on pole. Oh, this is all messed up. I don't know. There's a fix for this. But yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Got tea, that's all that matters. Fix the computer. Oh no, what? How did that happen? Oh, here we go. Joss is on pole. Edward Brewer is second. Tyson is in third. Biscuit integrity gone. Give that phone number a call. Which phone number? Too much dunking. Spelunking whilst dunking. Where's he going? Edward. Edward Brewers is taking a little journey across the lawn there. What are you doing? Joker bird, Joker lap. Porsche Cup car's fantastic though for close racing. Oh, Thomas is mowing the lawn now. Maybe everyone just likes lawn mowing today. It's a good way to defeat asthmatic drivers. Store-bought chilling out in front of us here. See, people get too good at driving this. Then we have to put ballast on them. There is a server mod for AC which will add ballast on auto ballast, but Long 91 just drives his car off the road there. They get good too quickly though. The problem is, if any new sim is actually realistic, you still have an edge, even if you've learnt like bad sims. Just raw racing line for raw pace. That's gonna, in sprint racing. But yeah, I guess if there's another meta, but you'd have to learn the sort of I don't know what the meta for AC is, to be honest. Like balancing the car, I guess, which is just driving, right? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, there's like knowing the track, but like no, like I guess even with AC. So on this track, on that the first long right-hander, you can go quite deep and carry the momentum through. It's not really intuitive. But then that would apply for any sim with this track, to be honest. I think if you had a sim that did, really good tyre temperature and tyre wear, then learning how to absolutely maximise the grip and keeping the tyres in the optimal range entirely. So in iRacing, you just have to not warm them up at all through any of the corners. But it's not like you're doing it strategically. It's just that you know, there's no choice. In ACC, there's the whole tyre pressure thing. Weird tyre pressure meta that once you get within like probably, what, 7/10? I don't know, did the update in ACC reduce that whole tyre pressure thing? Because in real life, tyre pressure can be huge, but I don't know if I don't think it's as much of a absolutely rock solid defined zone. But tyre pressure can, especially in a fixed series, having it absolutely spot on can have quite a big impact. Even in stuff like Formula E, they get really obsessed with tyre pressure. I think ACC's done quite well though. To be, you know, I'm happy that. Like, I think it's terrible, but I'm glad that ACC's allowed like Jardier, OG UK, and some other people to like grow from it. So that's good. Focusing on the positives, you know. But I definitely think ACC and iRacing have held sim racing back by like 5 years. But but then again, like the whole COVID thing made a lot of real-world drivers play iRacing, which then made them all go iRacing's tyres are mental, which iRacing then can't deny. I mean, they can keep marketing it, but then they've obviously, iRacing are aware, and they've then had to actually do something. So maybe the end result is that, yeah, COVID's got loads of new people in, and, you know, that meant that stuff could stagnate for a few years, but Calibri, yeah, no, I wouldn't agree, no. Better force feedback than what? No, like you have to be like a quadriplegic to think that ACC has good force feedback. Nice bait though, yeah. The old force feedback bait. So that's like trying to catch a worm. A worm? It's like trying to catch a whale with a worm. I don't know. I don't know, Jared. It's popular, so it's always going to be a thing. Well done, guys. Josh with the win. Tayson second. D Shreddy Wheat in third. Storbart fourth. Oh, I came fifth. Go me. Thomas Schmidt. What a noob. Loser. And E-Brewers. Oh, these guys suck. They're terrible. Seventh. Jay Nelson eighth. D Turbard ninth. Emplatz 10th. Well done, guys. What defines good force feedback? Being able to feel what the car's doing. Dynamic range for tyre grip. It's probably the most important thing. Right, let's get another server up. That was good. That was good racing, guys. Well done. Rear engine machine. Well, maybe your brake bias is too far back. Maybe you should have done the opposite of what you did. Right. Let's do something nice here. There's does someone know where that shifter cart mod is? There's a good shifter cart mod somewhere. I'm gonna do more slots OSRW track here because it's there's a lot of people joining. See if this works. Right, servers up. The car is in the description on YouTube. And the OSRW extra pit boxes are in the description as well. It's in the description on YouTube. Oh, look at the mess there. We had that all tidy. It's a mess. Oh dear. Just yeah, in the description, if you scroll down, it'll say extra pit boxes. Right, I'm just going to do an ad break on Twitch, guys. If you don't want ads on Twitch, if you become a member, a subscriber, not only do you support me, once I passed 100 subscribers, I get more ad revenue. Well, I get more subscriber revenue. So if you really want to support us, you can do. Not that you should, only if you've got money to waste. You can link Amazon Prime and subscribe for free if you've got a Prime account. But I appreciate everyone. If you just watch the adverts, that supports us as well. So thank you very much for sitting through them. But you're not going to miss anything. So yeah, enjoy capitalism. I reckon the RAM was like messed up on this computer because everything was running slow. Now it's running a lot faster. I really want to do the NDI camera out, but it's as soon as I try and do that, it can't take it. I guess NDI is quite demanding. Shame I can't lower the quality. As soon as I try and do an NDI camera, we lose half the scene frame rate. This is rear wheel drive.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following Luca Prog. Appreciate it. Yeah, MX-5s are good because they're slow, they're manoeuvrable, they're forgiving, and you're normally in a good field of cars, and they're rear-wheel drive. So and they're light, but they're not so like snappy. So that you get for like an easy car to drive, but then you're gonna have like 3 wides and stuff. It's a good spec of car. It's basically it's sort of like a Skip Barber but wider. It's that sort of thing going on. I really didn't want to have to set up other cameras on my other system. It looks like I might have to. I guess I could. I do have a spare camera, and I do have a capture card. We could use a spare camera. We have cameras everywhere. Because the streaming computers they're specifically designed for live streaming. It's a good streaming computer. Like I'm live streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, encoded at 60 FPS and 6 to 8 megabits for both of them at the same time. So it's doing a 1080p twice at 60 hertz twice. So it's basically doing a 4K live stream effectively at 60 hertz. So it's having to encode a lot whilst it's doing all the other stuff. So it's, weird thing is, it's only using 17% of the CPU. And what do you mean? An Elgato does go in a stream PC. I don't know what you're saying. You can get dedicated streamer boxes that are like but basically the mini computers with a hard-coded encoder on them, on a chip. Like I forgot what they're called. There's a couple of them. No, the Elgato capture cards are either a USB thing, and that's just a chip that converts a signal into a video signal that's compressed to a certain degree to go through USB and then be detected as a webcam, so you still have to use OBS. Or it's a PCI card that basically, again, converts the HDMI signal into a video signal that you still need to encode using OBS. But what you're thinking of is dedicated encoding boxes. There are actually some really, what's it called? There's one for people that do live streaming. Here we go. YOLO Live. This is what you're probably thinking of. This is awesome. They're about £1,000. These are really tempting. If you did like mobile live streaming, because you can have like five SIM cards in it, and also connect to Wi-Fi, and then built into the box, it can use all the channels at the same time. So if you go through an area and the signal drops, on one thing it'll go on another. So for basically, if you're doing a live production or you're live streaming this, and you didn't want to just do it from your phone, these are really good solutions. But they're not perfect. But these are probably quite good for lots of people. Like, the problem is, you can use browser sources on them. They're more designed for churches and like small music event type things. They're not bad though, just a bit limited, but not bad. Yeah, if you were doing a walk-in stream, or you're at a live event, or this sort of things are good. The only thing that's not, I would like something like that, but with an additional aerial. But I guess the problem is if you're using mobile internet, mobile phone signals quite high frequency, so it's a small aerial anyway. So having a big aerial doesn't necessarily get you more signal, if that makes sense. What you want is like a small aerial on a pole. So for example, if I was doing kayaking obviously tends to be in valleys, so you'd really want an aerial. The aerial's still small, but it's on a separate thing that then you could have on a pole. Then if you go down below banking, signal still works. Walking's alright from a phone, to be honest. And if you're doing it from a phone, you use your phone to live stream to your home PC or a server, and then that server then encodes it to Twitch and what have you. And that way, when your phone cuts out, your pause message automatically comes up and goes, "Oh, signal lost. We'll be back soon." And then as soon as it reconnects, it resumes without cutting the stream off. I'll be back in a second, guys. Just gonna get a fresh cup of tea. Hello? The old rookie thing in iRacing is just a myth. Like, most of the fun racing in iRacing is in rookies because MX5, Formula Ford, you can drive around more and there's more people to race against. So it's better racing. So iRacing's fabricated this whole illusion of progress around licenses, and then so the type of people that are competitive game players that want to do better are also the type of people that are like, oh, I like the progress, I want to see myself go better, oh, I've got this license, great. And then inevitably, if you play iRacing a lot, you end up finding out it's like, okay, that's nice. Like, I can do GT3 or whatever, you know, faster cars, great. Inevitably, you're like, oh, actually, but the more fun racing is in those slower cars, especially on iRacing. And then inevitably you find out that actually iRacing is just a hot lapping simulator. So being good and bad is not your racecraft. It's pretty much just raw track pace. That is a problem with rear-wheel driving as well. It's just the nature of it. But it's magnified in iRacing because of how the tyres work at the limit, which is controversial to say. But, yeah, so the end result is, unfortunately, the license system in iRacing just acts as a way to manipulate people to buy content, really. And then once you've got the content, it just acts as an annoying thing that goes up and down. If you decide to race for fun, you obviously, even if you drive really clean, you will get driven into a lot in Rookie Series or cars where you move around a lot. F4, Formula Ford, MX-5. Even if you drive in the most pristine, predictable, textbook way, you're going to get punted repeatedly. It's just how it is. You'd expect it, and it doesn't really matter. You'd get punted in real life, and that will knock your safety rating down. So then you have to then just go back to hot lapping in a series where you're not actually racing, you're just driving around. The whole thing is like a really weird, like, the physics are a myth, the online competition system's a myth, because it's basically hot lapping for the most part, and the whole design of it is promoted to the hot lapping part of it. The the netcode doesn't allow for very close driving anyway, especially compared to even AC, which has got bad netcode, or R-Factor 2 or Race Room. The whole thing is like a myth that works purely because it's popular, because you've got a lot of people in it. That's the only. So you've got races to get, but it's like, it's all a popularity thing. The intrinsic qualities of it are really quite bad in many ways. You can have fun, don't get me wrong, but like, it's almost like iRacing have tried to make it as bad as possible within what they've got. That's true, Rise. Yeah, hang on.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Yeah, no, Kalabiri, can't read your name. The vast majority of crashes that happen in iRacing, you think when you play iRacing, and generally, you think, oh, it's other drivers, iRacers are bad drivers. I thought that. After having played iRacing for thousands of hours, and watched replays and watch what happens, 80 to 90% of the accidents are from people just getting the tyres stuck over the limit, and then they go, oh, well, you know, I overdrove, whatever, because in real life you spin if you go over the limit and you don't catch it, so it looks the same superficially. It works. Like, the whole thing is like a really weird, again, you can have fun for sure, but it's a weird, it's very weird. It's very culty. It's strange. I've not noticed. I mean, you get fanboys for all sims, as you know, but yeah. I mean, I like, again. It's worth saying repeatedly. I do quite enjoy playing it. Like, it's entertaining still. It is still entertaining. But it is just ridiculous. I mean, I think it's quite funny because I've been sim racing since well, I started sim racing properly in 2007, and genuinely, the basic fundamentals of the online quality of racing has not changed at all. Like, Live for Speed, SO City Live for Speed, basically is this, or Bros McGann Trophy servers on R-Factor Central. I mean, the thing that has changed, like AC, you've got a lot of options and the physics are better, but yeah, it's weird. R-Factor 1 had some specific physics issues, like auto binning, that was also in Race Room, but they fixed it. AMS 1 managed to fix it as well. There's like a weird thing that arises from G Motor's. G Motor has a stuck slide issue, especially at low speed. Downforce fixes it. It's not the same as iRacing's tyres overheating. It's some other weird, I don't know what causes it, but it's a specific. But Race Room managed to fix the issue by having it so that engine braking wasn't so aggressive, I think. So it might have been related to drivetrain simulation. I don't know. Yeah, the engine braking was a big one for low speed. What's a D curve? I don't know what that is. No, I don't like AMS2's physics. It's too slidey. I don't find it fun to play. I prefer like more bitey and snappy cars. So I prefer iRacing physics to AMS2 from a subjective perspective. Okay, I get you, Skywalk. Well, that was the beauty with R-Factor 1. You could effectively design your own tyres, but you can't do that with any. Like, you can't do that with AC or R-Factor 2 or iRacing. I mean, there's no mods for iRacing, but. Do I think BeamNG is a future as a race? No, not at all, no. I think it's probably good. Like, it's a sandbox. The problem is, even if they made it, even if they got the actual end drive to be really good for racing, the game's just so bloated as a sandbox and not focused on that. Yeah, so yeah, exactly. Possibly for rally, but then I think it's more likely that AC will actually become like a de facto rally sim. I need to try the new update stuff. But yeah, I could see BeamNG potentially doing the rally thing. It's just a bit of a cumbersome engine, BeamNG, and it just makes more sense as like a sandbox. There's for racing, like even Assetto Corsa lacks. You know, like the proper pit stop rules or the teleport to pit or tyre wear over longer periods of time. Driver swaps. You know, all the mundane stuff that iRacing actually does really well. Oh yeah, Wreckfest is bloody good. Right. Wreckfest. I think the damage is more realistic in Wreckfest, not from a simulation perspective, but from what it looks like and how the cars work and how realistically the result is. Wreckfest, the damage is fantastic. It looks great. It runs amazing, and the netcode is superb. Like, it's got better netcode than Rocket League. Like, you can drive into tyres and other cars, and it all seems to work. It's crazy. Like, the programmers that did Wreckfest are mental. Whoever did that engine is actually, that's probably one of the best driving game engines out there, to be honest. I'd say it's even better than Madness engine in many ways. Yeah, if I was, this is what I don't understand. So Wreckfest is owned by THQ Nordic, I think, now. If I had the intellectual property of Wreckfest, I would be like,
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably
I would be like, right, we can do it. The off-road driving is really good.
One of the, or not the best.
And our graphics engine runs on PC and console.
Even F1 or GT mods.
Really Why don't we sub-license to a new developer this framework so they can build an off-road game? Not necessarily a simulator, but like a rally, but like a fun rally game. And the idea would be that you would launch it as a indie title, on Steam. But so what happens in the game industry, or used to happen more, I don't know if it happens so much now, is you would have a publisher or a larger studio would then branch off they would find a small studio, hello Sim Racing Wales, of like 3 to 5 people, and then they would contract them to do a project, right? So I think you could produce a project that could turn quite a healthy profit and get your foot in the door quite well for long-term profit with a game like Wreckfest and doing a sort of off-road game. I think like maybe it's just because of a lack of game designers with driving game titles. I don't know what's going on, but it's like I don't think the bar is actually that high for racing games. And whenever you see racing games, the developer always messes it up with like some really convoluted thing, or like I think players want simple driving games. Like MotorStorm. I think a lot of players would genuinely be happy with. You've got something like Wreckfest damage and cars crashing, and you have big maps, and you just race and you have to beat other cars. And that's it. And you've got like 12 levels, and you also have some like achievements for like gold, silver, bronzes. You can also unlock different cars as you play through it. Basically like your sort of 2002 scale racing game, and you sell it. You do it as an early access title. You sell it for like £15 or something initially, and then you service it with DLC, and then you monetize the DLC with new tracks, new environments. Maybe you add boats or something, like gradually move it into something like Big Red Racing. But like fundamentally, I think people are actually hungry for, here's a racing game, here's some cool cars, here's a bit of damage, let's go racing. Easy to understand, not like, they always, the developers do this thing like Blur and things. It's like, oh, we got these power-ups, and then you've got this, and then you charge this up, and then this happens, and then this happens, and then you do this. It's like, I don't think the type of people that want to play racing games actually want all that shit. Like, you look at Gran Turismo, the older ones, or the older PGRs, or the older Burnout games, and a split second, I kind of think people just want to go, oh, I like racing, I like the graphics, I like these tracks, I like crashing, can I win? So it's really strange. It's really, with driving games, I think developers sometimes overthink it a bit, maybe. Sim Racing Wales said this a bit back with ACC, full damage, bits all over the road. I mean, if you look at iRacing, fundamentally, most people doing iRacing are playing they were playing Skip Barber or MX5 on the same 5 tracks, and I think people are I'm happy with that. Rocket League, I keep saying this, and I'm sorry for repeating myself over and over again, guys, but like Rocket League, get the ball in the goal, different explosions. Imagine a racing game a bit like that. Even if it was an oval track and you could knock other cars off the oval track. So Wreckfest even overcomplicates it. You would think with Wreckfest, what's the best part about the game? Car contact, netcode, tyres flying everywhere, damage. Okay, what type of track makes that more likely? Oh, a simple oval track. Maybe an icy one, maybe a desert one. Simple, right? And then, okay, what could you add to that? Oh, maybe you could lay an explosive, or maybe the track already has explosives on it. Maybe when you win, you get firework display for whoever wins, or some effect, and maybe you can buy other effects. And if you like, you don't. All the tracks in Wreckfest are so complicated. Like the most fun I've had in Wreckfest is on the figure of 8 with the lawnmower against a sofa and a combine harvester. Yeah, I think like all the racing games I played as a kid, the old Need for Speed games, Big Red Racing was absolutely superb. You know. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think the Simbing racing games didn't sell that well. I think they did all right, but they tried to do Race On, which was for the Xbox 360, but it just didn't sell very well. But I think that's to do with I think if you're doing a Project Cars 2 type game in a simulator, and then you're also selling on console, I think you have to spend a lot of money on marketing, or it has to be like a lead title, so again it's just marketing. So like a MSR, Metropolitan Street Racer, which then turned into PGR, or Forza, you know. If you're doing this sim thing, you really have to market and brainwash people into being like, oh, this is worth playing because it's real. It's as if I'm driving a real car. But it's harder to do that marketing line now because there's so many, you know, people know about iRacing or, you know, other stuff. As flawed as iRacing is, people know it's more realistic than Forza. Yeah, I really enjoyed MSR. Oh, maybe we should do like an MSR or PGR track if we can find one next. That'd be cool. I'm really surprised though that no. Ah, why are you going that way? Oh no, I'm stuck in a slide. Sorry. I'm really surprised that there isn't a new Big Red Racing. For those of you that never played it, it was a DOS game. Came out in like 95, and it's you've got moon racing with moon buggies, helicopter racing, jet boat racing, jeep racing, just really big levels, really like floaty driving and stuff. But it was really good fun, and at the time it was like really impressive. It was because it actually had somewhat realistic physics, not in a sim, you know, like depth to it, analog depth. More, yeah, it wasn't baked like full-on arcade racer. Like, it had physics, but it weren't realistic physics. And then the environments were really big. I think it used voxels actually. Also, the graphics engine was really weird how it worked. I think it might have been voxel based. Yeah, Midtown Madness as well. That was great. That has really insane physics though, guys. I highly recommend. Play Midtown Madness now. The first one, it'll cook your brain. Especially try and play it with a keyboard. That's how I played it as a kid. And I tried playing it recently, and it's the cars are so like weirdly springy. Maybe it's all right with a gamepad, but it was really hard. Even I remember as a kid thinking it was hard, but it wasn't. I just just accepted it. I spent the whole time trying to run over pedestrians though. No, I gave it to an ex-girlfriend, and then she sold it. Bitch! No, she asked. She was like, she needed an office chair, and I was like, oh, I have my GT Mega chair, because she wanted something that reclined for her office. And then she moved house, and she was like, oh, and then she felt guilty. She was like, oh, I don't need it anymore. And I was like, well, yeah, just sell it, keep the money, you idiot. It was good, yeah, really good chair. I'm using a Booley's chair at the moment. The GT Mega one's fine. I mean, it's fine, but I would probably recommend getting an actual proper office chair if you're working, and test them out and get something ergonomic to you. Because the car seat chairs are not really the best for ergonomics and comfort and health, but they're fine. They're better than the bog standard IKEA chairs, which are horrendous. This is why we broke up. You end up with lots like chairs are like a really every chair company wants to send you them because they're a big profit margin item. I think the GTO Mega chairs are good value though. For what they are, they're fine. The Bully chairs are quite nice as well with the fabric cover. They look nicer. I think the GTO Mega chairs got less padding, but was slightly better. In some ways, better comfort on the bottom of it, but it could have just been because yeah, it could be just arbitrary. I sit in chairs really weird. I put memory foam at the back anyway because my back's messed up. So I'm really not like if I have a proper chair that's technically, you know, like ergonomic, it's really uncomfortable. Even though it's technically good for me, I start losing feeling in my legs and stuff. So, how do you write it? Bouls, I think. There's probably cheaper options though, to be honest, that are just as good. I have an affiliate link for them somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Random Call Sign has an affiliate link actually. If you do get one, check with Random Call Sign because maybe more people use it. You might as well support a streamer. I don't know if they get much, but oh, Nick's turfed it, surfed and turfed it. Yeah, I'm not sure what the best. I need to do a bit of a research sesh into office chairs again. This car handles great. I think this is sort of like a really absolutely perfect in-between car. In between the Radical SR3, the F4 car, you get the downforce of a high downforce vehicle, but then it also wants to rotate because I think the wheelbase is quite short, so it turns in quite aggressively but also sticks, so it's very maneuverable and agile, but it's also very direct, so it's not a mystery what you need to do. Robert, hello, how's it going, man? Welcome. No, GT3 cars are a lot heavier and larger. This has got a V6 engine in it. Yeah, no, I don't like Herman Miller, Twitchy. Get out. I worked at in an office for like 2 years, and they had Herman Miller chairs, and they were terrible. But for the people, in fairness, for the people that do like them, they're really good. But if you're, and there's quite a sizable people that absolutely hate them. If you don't like them, and so basically in like 2000 to like, it's not the case now I don't think, but 2000 to about 2012, every office that was in the tech, like doing tech or games or software or whatever, every office was medium-sized Herman Miller, what was it called? I don't, you know the one it is. Every office, like it was like, that was it. It was the only chair. Medium. Not. They didn't have the different sizes. Yeah, the Aero. Medium. Exactly, it was. Yeah. Every office. Media office. Game office. Tech. 2000. Basically from about 2000 to 2012. Hopefully that's not still the case. Maybe it is. I've not been in a tech office for years. Hello Matt, how's it going? You going to join us for the next one? Guys, Matt's quite a new streamer. If you could do me a favour and check out his channel, give him a follow and help him grow his Twitch a bit. If you like watching people. He plays AC, he does different sims, he does LFM every now and again. He's dirty though. He works for a sim hardware manufacturer, so you can't trust him. He's corrupted. Yeah, can someone give him a shout out? Can someone post his channel? But I'd appreciate it if you guys at least check his channel out, see if it's something you're interested in. It's hard to get the ball rolling on. He has a full-time job, so it's not like he can waste his whole life live streaming like me. So it'd be cool to check him out. Check it out. And then when he races with us, you can watch his view and see us punt him. Baz's updated physics Formula 4 handles amazingly. What's that? Is that for AC? Link it to me. What a guy! What a guy. Pathetic guy. Whereabouts? I don't want you to dox yourself, Matt. Are you in? Are you? How far are you from? Where? Are you where the old offices were? And are you near the town centre, or are you working somewhere else? So I'm trying to say this without doxing. I was just wondering where you actually are, generally speaking. How far from the town centre if you're near the old offices? There you go. It's a really nice town. David Adams, I want to do more Richard Burns Rally, streaming, working full time. Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to live stream, and I probably wouldn't do much YouTube if I worked. Where's he going? If I work full time.
2,
Sim Racing
1,
Wales.
go.
Thank you. Oh, thanks for the £3, man. Thanks for teabagging me. We haven't got a teabag graphic yet, but I really appreciate the support. Straight into the Game Muscle teapot. No, I don't have any messages on the stream. I can see them. There's no chat on the screen at the moment. What is that? Is that like a... Those dogs that image is based on, Sim Racing Wales, are like absolutely violent. A lot of people have them in Japan, and they're the worst dogs ever. They're not chill. They're like highly territorial, super aggressive, and like really like moody dogs. They're the worst. They look cute, but they're terrible dogs. I mean, not all of them. I guess you have to be really careful how you raise them, but... Shiba, yeah. I was watching like a bunch of stuff on them, as you do. And, yeah, they're mental. Smaller dogs tend to be more mental until they get old. Yeah, really pissy dogs. I quite like smaller dogs if I was going to get a dog, but only when they're like in old age. They're like small dogs that are normally yappy shits. When they get elderly, they really chill and they just like wobble around. I find it funny. Oh, you're walking from the old town. Oh, nice. That river that goes through the town is so nice. First thing when I went there, Matt, was that I wanted to... I was like, that would be an awesome river to kayak. That'd be so good. In Germany, there's so many nice rivers. Really clear as well, because I think they don't put shit in them like we do. Bloody 12th place. Thomas Schmidt in second. Hang on. Jay Weenie in third. Thomas in second. Plantation with the win. Fast Boy fourth. Tayson fifth. Stillbart sixth. Joss failing miserably but getting glorious 7th. M. Wheeler 8th. Lol 91 9th. Ghost Rider 10th. Mixel 38 11th. 12th place, very sexy for me. Simon 13, D Scala 14, Emma Oliveira 15, Chedhead 16, Jay Nelson 17, Mike TTC 18, and they're gone. That's the top 18. I think we should try and race a track that's a from MSR or something, a Metropolitan Street Race or PGR. Can we find one? Let's see if there is one. Help me find one, guys, if you can. Assetto Corsa. I know there's Gran Turismo ones. PGR track. I know there's Grid. There's a London track. PGR 4. Oh, hang on. No. Project. Ah, no. I know there's Gran Turismo tracks. What's a good custom track? I feel like driving a rando track. Like a total rando track. Well, Smooth Brain Driving's where it's at. What's the best website for Assetto Corsa tracks? Like acmods.net or AC Club? Right, let's see what's on here. Top rated. What do you guys? Here we go. Top rated track. Scuto Expressway. Akina Down. There's all these weebs in AC, ruining it for everyone. Sorrow County. Top. So that's a straight line. Pikes Peak Hill Climb. Hapugara. What's that? Oh, it's a drift course. Oh, people love cruising in AC. Suzuka. Is that good? Is that a good version of the track? That'd be fun to do. Oh, I think there's an Isle of Man update. That won't be fun to do. Suzuka would be good. Is this? This could be all right. What do you guys think about Suzuka? Suzuka. Matt, whenever you're in town for whatever reason, my door is open. Nice, thank you. Boring. Well, you're not suggesting anything, are you? So, like, Ibitsu Minami. What's this? What's Ibitsu? Oh, it's a drift track. It's that famous drift track, isn't it? There's a lot of Japanese tracks. The reboot team version of what? No, because the cars don't do that. Oh, they got Joyeux Plain in AC from Richard Burns Rally. Do you remember doing that? Oh, dear. That'd be fun, doing a Richard Burns Rally track. Oh, Mills Metro Park. Good. Yeah, let's have a look. It'd be really fun if someone modded a Richard Burns Rally track to have, like, 30 pit boxes, and then you did go-karts. Ah... We could probably get that done. Like it'd be point to point though. You'd need like some way of getting the cars back. You could mod it so that there was like a point back, so you could do laps somehow. But that'd be amazing. Go-kart racing on Richard Burns Rally tracks. Yeah, like a portal that just teleports you back for another lap. What did you say, Mills? Mills Metro Park. Here we go. There we go, yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do some R Factor 1 Mills Metro Park Classic. Here's a link to it. Let's put it in chat. Don't know how many boxes it will have, but this will be Bros McGann Trophy on this. Here we go. I'll update it in the... update it in this. Put it in the description. Oh yeah, whilst I'm doing this, if you're watching on Twitch, we're gonna do an ad break whilst we set this up. Really appreciate you guys watching the adverts. As I always say, if you become a member, you won't get ads. So, but if you watch the ads, it supports us. So thank you very much. But you won't miss anything. Mills. Right, it's in the description on YouTube as well. Oh, just get the server up here. Oh my God, so many buttons. You just see I've got 3 Steam Decks on my left. It's getting ridiculous. Okay. Matt, you're doing real kart races with Fanner lads on Wednesday. Which kart track is that? Is there one in Munich? I like Munich. I don't think I'd want to live in Munich, but I quite like that whole side that's near the park where the English tea garden thing is. It just sounds like I'm like, I like the English part, but I like the way the river goes through the town. It's nice. Maybe not in the winter though. Parts of like I get like bits of Cologne and Munich mixed up in my head. Like in Germany, they have a lot of like in the towns. They have a lot of like walking areas, like parks, but it's basically like a quite a long path that goes through like a green area, like a park. But it's normally really quite long. Like you're talking to walk around the path will be like a mile, 2 mile, even 3 mile walk. It's not like in the UK a park is like, you know, like a big square green area. In Germany they tend to be quite long and windy. So I have like this mishmash because whenever I visit places, I tend to walk around the parks because I like to just walk when I'm somewhere new. I like to walk as much of it as possible to get a feel for it. But all those parks kind of blend together in my head because they're always in Germany. They are like bit of like bicycle lane size path, and then trees. Yeah. Oh, it should do, Shumi. It's proper arousing. And then you have there's beautiful German women lying around. Well, in the UK they're square, aren't they? With like a depressed children's roundabout and like a football goal and a vandalised swing. Where in Germany they'll have like a nice clean river, little stream going through it. There might be some people riding down the stream. That's the difference. In UK the stream will have like brown shit and toilet paper flying down it. Yeah, girls love it. That's what I tell them. They love that kind of. This is the kind of talk that they love. They don't really care what you're saying. They just hear your accent and they're like, "Oh, just say words." They love it. That's the beauty. Hang on, it's Mills Metro Park in America. I feel like it is. Oh, yeah, we go. It is America. It's called. Should we do the full? Let's do the full layout. Oh, we got 36. Oh no, only 24 slots, guys. So you have to get in there quick. Is your park at long? Oh, they'd love that. No, I'm not even. They would. I tell you, like an English girl wouldn't appreciate that, but a German girl. If you say to a German girl, "Oh, your parks are so long and windy," they'll be like, "Oh, I never noticed this," and you'll be like, "Yeah," and they'll be like, "Oh, they're thinking, oh, what a crazy person," because that kind of thinking is illegal in Germany. I'd like to ride on your cycle path. I'd like to do a few laps of your walk. They love it. They can't get enough of it. Right, that's on the list of things I'm gonna have a conversation about parks with German girls and we'll see how well it goes. Operation German Wife. What was the other one? What was the other thing, Thomas, that you said? What was it we were saying? To confuse German women. What was it? It was about, oh no, I don't like opening my windows. Genius. Absolutely bamboozling them. I'm against opening Luft. What was it? Luft something. Like airing out your house. Stoffluften. Is it Stoffluften? Yeah. These I know a way to a German's heart. Luftwaffe. No, not that one. Oh, I saw a Spitfire today. I went to Lidl's. I heard like a World War II plane. I thought, oh no, it's happening again. Not again. And I look up and I'm like, oh, it's a Spitfire. That's cool. And it did a barrel roll. It did a foot like a proper barrel roll. I was like, that's cool. How mental is that? Like, what's the coincidence that you look up, there's a Spitfire, and it literally, just as you look up, goes over the top of you? I was like, that's amazing. Yeah, that was few days ago, Jet Red. Maybe that's why they were flying as a thing for that. That was awesome. They look so good. Spitfires. Here we go. Servers up. Let's go. It was a hologram, yeah. It flew into the Lidl's. It's that time of year where they're doing air shows, so you tend to... I'm on the flight path for a lot of air shows. Mind you, he was on his own, though, so I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, but it looked amazing. No, so you get... I don't normally see that many Spitfires. I tend to see Hurricanes a lot. And occasionally those bomber planes. I think there's only like one of the Spitfires. After that guy crashed and died, there's only one left. There's a few tandems. Maybe it was one of those. Maybe it was one of those tandem ones. There's 60 airworthy Spitfires. Maybe 59 since last week. Oh, here we go. Restoration. 75 airworthy, 63 static display, 64. Okay, there's more, but yeah, 75 airworthy, 63 static display, restoration stored 64. That's enough. I think as long as you've got like 30 airworthy, because otherwise you end up with that Vulcan bomber situation where it was impossible to keep them going. And those were amazing. Niels, you had a random fast passes of a Hawker Hunter. Yeah, I used to live in the northeast of England, and they would do. They'd have the Vulcan bomber would do a few like turns. That is it's such a. That was probably the most impressive.
The pace car is out of control.
Dadams Drift, thanks for following. Welcome. Yeah, a Vulcan.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, Decrepit Reason, thank you for following. Vulcan. Vulcan bomber's very impressive when it's turning. Especially because it looks like it's doing it stationary. Yeah, well, I think it was might have been the last flight. The last time I saw it. Hang on. Or the last air show flight. It's really weird, like where my mum grew up, they used to fly them all the time, but yeah, it was 2015. But it's such a crazy. Send a picture of it for those of you that. It's huge though. Like this is like even like F-14s are. Even F-14s are like massive. It's in your mind you only ever see them on their own and you think, oh, they're not that big. But like. Some of these, I mean, a Vulcan bomber is obviously a bomber plane, so, you know, it's just surprising. Sim racing, what's that? The MotoGP 24. AI. The reason why, if the AI is good in a motorbike game, it's probably good because it's probably more to do with how drawn out motorbikes have to take corners. So it's easier it's easier in many ways to do motorbike AI than it is to do car AI. Also, the bikes are thinner, so there's more space for the objects on the track. But then the way you drive a corner on a motorbike is so preemptively done, the trajectory, and then it's not like you're doing lots of adjustments. I know on a bike you actually are doing a lot of adjustments, but like in a video game context, it's I think that's why the AI is actually better in iRacing as well, because you can't adjust the cars at the limit. So I think it makes it easier for AI to go, well, there's a brake point, there's the trajectory, that's how it's going to go. And then you as a driver, you're like, there's the brake point, there's my trajectory. So it's actually, I think vintage cars as well. You notice if you drive vintage cars in many games, it's like there's the corner. If you're going this speed, you're holding this slip, and it's like a drawn out trajectory. Whereas if you have a car that's like a go-kart or like super pokey, it's not. I don't think it's as simple. If you want to join the server, you can just. There's people will link it in the chat, but you need to download the track that we're driving, which is in the description on YouTube. This is Mills Metro Park. Have I seen the video of Vulcan nuking America twice? Oh, don't tell them about that. No, was that that thing where it was an exercise thing? Alright, Matt, I'll try. I'll see. Hopefully I sleep alright. I've had pretty bad insomnia recently, so hard life. But yeah, I want to just do more hosting, to be honest. I think it's good fun. No one else is really doing it that much, so. Oh, look at this grass. Oh shit, that was me. I'm sorry. Who did I take out? Oh, it's Thomas. Shit the bed. Sorry, that was me. Sorry, Thomas. Total murder. Yeah, guys, what you want to do, you need to pay attention when you come out of the pit box, otherwise you might drive into people. There's no password on this now. Huge error. Oh my god, this track's so tight. Just let him go. I haven't driven this for years. Oh, I remember this. Yeah. Whoa, bloody hell. Martin Oliveira's flying. The last time I drove this track was bloody R Factor 2 on the Bros McGann Trophy server. It's a good track, it's a good layout. No, this is it's a highly budget circuit. Oh my god. Hello. Links RTO. Link LYNXY RTO. Welcome along. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, guys. Appreciate the raid. Welcome. We're doing Mills Metro Park in Assetto Corsa. If you are new to the channel and you don't know us, probably go away. It's better for your health. We specialise in complaining about tyre models, physics, and life in general. I'm a proud Tory supporter. Definitely looking forward to this election. I think Rishi Sunak's got it in the bag.
The pace car is out of control.
Howeni, thanks for following. General Wolf. I'm a massive capitalist. Really looking forward to there being more free marketeering. My favourite book is Atlas Shrugged by Ayn Rand. Fantastic. I definitely think people need to take self-responsibility. and I have an affiliate link to Jordan Peterson in the description. Also, big fan of Ben Shapiro, but mostly for how sexy he is and how quickly he talks. Really great. Learned so much from him over the years. You know, you can learn a lot. You just have to open your mind. And then also highly recommend Joe Rogan podcast. That's where I get most of my science from. It's important to be skeptical, guys. But welcome. Thanks for following. How long is that grass? What do you want to go and measure it? This is perfectly normal length grass. What track it is? Mills Metro Park from R Factor 1. Every time you loaded up R Factor 1. How did the music go in R Factor 1? It was like... it's so good, the menu music. Oh, I need the R... Oh, we need to get a remix of the R Factor 1 menu music. Every time you loaded R Factor 1, it would play that video. I don't know, DDZZQ. I don't know, I was pretty wrecked when I started streaming, and then I was like, right, let's be hype. And then my computer didn't work. And so then I was like, oh shit. And then we fixed that, took an hour. But this is good. I'm having fun actually. So yeah. But my brain's like I feel like a sponge. But I've got a donut, so I'm back on the sugar. Before we walk across Scotland. That's what happens when the insomnia is bad. I just go full sugar. I'm like, oh well, can't function. I need the drugs. I need the sugar drug. There we go. Why am I in 14th? I should be winning this. I think there's clearly an issue with my throttle pedal. It doesn't go down far enough. Someone told you that GT2 is a very good game. Oh yeah, GTR2. Is it GT2? Yeah, no, it's G motor, so it's same. It's the same force feedback as basically Race 07, GTR Evolution. Yeah. Oh. I guess we're going to fit one car through there. It's the same force feedback as R Factor stuff basically, but yeah, it's all right. It works good on like lower end wheels. Where's my music gone? Did I close it? Oh no. Yeah, GTR 2 was what got me back into Sims really, with an Xbox controller. Oh my god, you guys are too quick. Why am I last? Why am I'm actually last? Oh, I'm quitting sim racing. This is a joke. Sick joke. Server's full, I think. I think we've got... No, it's 2 slots, I think. 2 or 3 slots. I mean, in terms of driving games, I'd say the driving games that really were the best, that got me into driving games, Interstate 76, Midtown Madness, Carmageddon 2, Need for Speed Underground, the original, Need for Speed, the Need for Speed. I never played Porsche Challenge, but the one Hot Pursuit, Need for Speed. I missed Need for Speed 1, but Need for Speed 2 I played quite a lot, and and the third one, Hot Pursuit. But those were the ones really. Meetix in the server, get in there. Yeah, I never really played those proper sims. Oh, Toka, I did play Toka 2. And, oh yeah, Colin McRae Rally, actually, I really enjoyed. Colin McRae 1, 2, and 3. 3 especially had really nice, like, rain effects on the windscreen. I played all those games with a keyboard. Oh yeah, Driver. I had it on PC though, not PlayStation. So I think I had it quite a bit after it came out. I think there's a lot of people now that are coming to sim racing. Obviously, because we're too old to be playing games really. We should be doing something useful with our lives instead of this shit. But people now come into games, sims and stuff, they've only ever really experienced Gran Turismo, Formula 1, ACC and iRacing, which is pretty sad if you think about it. Like, they've missed out on GTR Evolution, GTR 2, you know, like Richard Burns Rally. They've come into sim racing where weirdly sim racing is actually worse than it's ever been in terms of new titles. I mean, I guess AC is great, but to be fair, Gran Turismo is not bad. I think Gran Turismo is actually really good, but all the PC sims are a bit rubbish. With a gamepad, Gran Turismo is actually great. Now, Random Call Sign has been playing Sims since like 2012 or something. He's just grumpy because he's Portuguese. He's not actually grumpy, but he just comes across as grumpy. He's so funny. I love how like grumpy he comes across all the time. Random Call Sign's great because his grumpiness cheers me up. Like, he will be grumpy over like non-grumpy stuff, which is then hilarious. like it's so bizarre. I mean, you don't choose what you're grumpy over, but it's really funny. I find it hilarious. I'd probably really annoy him, but yeah, but that's what's funny, Sim Racing Wales. Yeah, exactly. Sim Racing hardware, you've got so much choice and so many, like, the quality of DD wheels and wheel rims and stuff. If you've got a bit of disposable income, you can buy, like, well, let's say you just bought like CSL DD with the CSL Elite load cell app for like £500. That's bloody amazing equipment. For £500, absolutely incredible. And then if you're willing to spend like £800 or something, or £1,000, you could buy like a 12 Nm DD, and I mean those pedals are still fine, but you could get other pedals and stuff. And it's like, so that's the other irony. The hardware has never been better. T-slot sim rigs are totally normalised, but the software has gone backwards. It's crazy. I would say that I think Gran Turismo is worse now than the older ones as a game. I think they're worse. I think most people would agree with that. Forza's definitely got worse as a game. Yeah, well, he's forced to, like... I think it's just car stuff, isn't it? And then sim racing is a bit weird. AC Evo VR sim racer, hit or miss. It's hard to say. Like, I know that Unreal is a bit of a pain in the arse. I'm really glad that GT Revival looks like I think Skyworks said GT Revival's not going to use Unreal Engine. They said that it won't, so that's good if that's definitely the case. And then AC's not Unreal, AC Evo. I had a weird dream where this is hilarious. I had a dream that I was at a like an announcement thing and Kunos happened to be there, and they were announcing a new game. And they were like, everyone was expecting AC Evo to be shown off. And what it was a, they developed some like completely mental, mega arcadey, like, you know, like that, those games where you like have to build like a fantastic contraption. It was like that, but with cars. And everyone there was like really disappointed. And it was, yeah, it was really funny. That was the dream. And also, in the dream, Marco was like a Muslim for some reason. I don't even know why. It was like, I'm a Muslim. But like, I was like, why are you telling me? Like, I don't care. It's so like arbitrary. It's just like really weird. Yeah. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Who knows what's going to happen? I don't know what was going on in my head. Beautiful mind. Totally broken. But, yeah. I don't know. I'm hopeful that whatever it is, the fact that it's not Unreal Engine means that there'll be more depth to the force feedback and the physics. Or it'll just be more responsive. I have a suspicion that if ACC, I've said this before, but if ACC was not in Unreal Engine, I reckon it would actually end up playing a lot more like AC1. Like more snappy, maybe still less depth and more snappy and stuff, like more peaky because that's just the physics. But I think that when you've got something that's more peaky, you have to have a more responsive game engine. Like fundamentally, the graphics, everything has to be more responsive. And I know for sure that Unreal introduces weird delay and does weird shit to everything. FPSs, driving sims, even worse with simulators. The more complex the scene and realistic, the worse it is. As well, the more objects. I don't know. However, Unreal is it like the scene graph or whatever? I don't know what it's called, but like the way it manages assets, I think there's something fundamentally balked when it comes to larger scenes and more complex stuff happening. This is going to be carnage because these corners... This is like a go-kart track, got this. It's like a bloody go-kart track. We go racing in a minute. 50 seconds. I'm terrible at this. How is everyone else so good at this? Did you all play R Factor or something? Maybe we should have driven a slower car around here. This is I do remember when I drove this car. I mean, when I drove this track in R Factor, I'd keep going on the grass. So I guess maybe we're exactly where we used to be. It's not changed. We're as bad as we always were. There was a bump in the original one that I think they fixed in this. I think it was before this corner. there was a huge bump before one of these corners that would always knock you onto the grass if you had the car slightly off angle. Oh wow, it's the best I could do. I remember driving this in the Clio Cup and the car would roll over on this part of the track. Okay, well we're done. We're done there. Beautiful. Okay.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the
normal.
But that is amazing.
I do like the normal.
Probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
It's really good. The normal. The normal. Yeah, if I ever meet Max Verstappen, which isn't that unlikely, all I'm going to be thinking in my head is the normal. Oh dear. Right. Oh, he's look, Dave, yeah. Here we go. I can drive bullside, but they'll still crash into you. Be careful, guys. Who's Martin? Where's his 400 ping? Yeah, Martin, you have to be super careful because your pings are ridiculous. Try and turn your downloads off. turn your OnlyFans live stream off. Oh, there you go. Right. Yeah, be careful, guys. Take it easy. Here we go. Mills Metro Park in Assetto Corsa. Oh, yeah, they took it easy. Oh my goodness. I didn't know that was possible. Yeah, nice clean driving, guys. I didn't even know you could do that in AC. Oh my god! That corner's brutal. No, most of the grid's fine. Yeah, good job, mate. Good job. This is basically a go-kart track. Maybe we should do this with a go-kart. Kowalski! I'm always doing that. I'm always saving people. Totally not punting people out of the way at all. Never do that. Ah, this corner's doing me every time. Oh, ow. We need to slow down more. Shedhead comes through like a cheesy boy. Shedhead. This is such a technical track. Basically, this is a go-kart track for full-size cars. Man, most of this grass will be mown by vehicles driving into it. Maybe we should do MX-5s here. And Wheeler's in trouble. We're lawning it. Oh, and Wheeler's getting loose. Shedhead up the inside. Whoa, he tickles him off the group. What a battle. Oh, we're getting spicy. Slowing him down, though. Oh, absolute filth. Oh, absolutely bonk there. Bonkertoned. Bonkerama. Bonkergeddon. Oh, yes! Yes! No! Yes! No! I don't know. What did we get? Ah! What are you doing there? Oh, he beat us by a 10th. Thomas parking on the apex. Good racing, guys. That was good fun. We need a go-kart. Pete Owner in first place. Mixel 38 second. Emily Oliveira third. Joss in fourth. Thomas fifth. Simon sixth. Jay Nelson seventh. Chedhead eighth. Ed Wheeler ninth. Myself in glorious 10th. Sapper 11th. Fastboy 12th. Long 91 13th. Dr. Longman 14th. Jay Chim 15th. J Paul 16th. D Scala 17th. Metic 18th. We need go-karts for this track. What is there a good shifter kart mod? Is there a good shifter kart mod? Legitimate business, illegitimate business owner. Let me post a car. Where? How are you going to post it? With DHL? Right. Let's have a look here for cars. There must be a good go-kart. Or even just a shit go-kart. It'd be pretty funny to do like a 2-lap race. How about this? Bog standard go-kart. Here we go. Here we go. We'll do a quick go-kart sprint. Or get it set up quickly. It'll just be a short race with short quality. I just think it'd be funny. Here you go. Get this, guys. We're going to do the same track, but just a quick sprint with the go-kart. You ready? This is gonna be beautiful. Who will win? Who will win? There must be like we should do go-kart around vintage Monaco as well. That'd be awesome. That's always great. It's always clean racing. What's his bloody mod called? Go Kart 050 what? Go 0504. Hang on. Does it have a bunch of cars in that? Oh, it does. What's oh, there's a whole bunch of them. We can have a shifter kart. What's a 390? Is that the horsepower? 125 shifter. Here we go. I think that can someone, if you install that mod, guys, can you tell me if it's got multiple versions of the kart in it, or if it's just one? I think it's a whole bunch of them. Right, here we go. It looks terrible, but it doesn't matter. Here we go, 2-lap bonanza. Let's see if this works. I'll put the server back up. Hang on. Just see if it works. Okay. Join the server, here we go. If this works. Oh. Oh, yes! It's loaded. I can't even see my go-kart. Oh my god, the force feedback. Ow! I can't see my camera. See. Oh my god! Here we go. Oh, perfect. Perfect. It's a bit understeery. Just chuck it in now. Ah! Oh no! This is terrible. It's fine though, we're gonna win. This is gonna be a quality race. It's got a speedo and a shift gauge on the wheel. High quality go-kart. While my hands greased on the wheel. Still drives better than iRacing, guys. LOL. Hey, Frank Zappa.
I'm hot,
And you're not. This is a good car. You could drive this to work and everything. You could do your shopping. They're using this car. Wow. What else are you going to use? What else are you going to use? I think this is high quality. Hello, Frank, as well. Cheers! Cheers! Ah! Full throttle. I don't know, Novotny. I just rebooted, turned my computer off for a bit. Seemed to have helped. I think I'd had my computer on for 2 months. I think that was the problem. I think the memory had baked itself into a state or something. Just I had to turn it off at the wall for like 5 minutes. Seemed to help. I played Kartcraft. It's all right. It's a bit weird though. Yeah, it's weird because you can reboot Windows, but it still keeps your computer powered up. And I know it does because I have a capture card that passes through, and when I turn the streaming PC off properly, it's no longer, you can't do the pass-through at all because it's PCIe card. But if you just do a Windows restart, the PC stays powered up. It doesn't, so the, you know, be a mixture of things. Yeah, you actually have to physically turn it off. Yeah, exactly. Not just restart, you physically have to turn the computer off. No, I did a restart. Yeah. No. Turning it on and off, it depends what the issue is. It depends what the issue is. My issue was I had to physically turn it off from the wall. Like I had to remove the power. I had to turn the power socket off on the back. Seemed to help. I think it's just a memory issue. From being on for 2 months. Guess it's not Linux. I do treat my streaming computer as if it's a server. I like this music I've got playing. Makes me want a coffee. Hello. Welcome to Game of Muscles coffee shop. Dimly lit. We have high quality coffee beans. I'd like a double espresso and a caramel latte, please. Could I have a biscotti with that? Gamer. The cars go past. Looks really stupid. Watch when they go past. It just looks stupid. It just looks dumb. I don't know why that looks. I don't know why that looks stupid.
The pace car is out of
Just the
control.
way they're going past. That's a comedic angle. Oh dear. Thanks for following Marky No Mates. Welcome to the coffee shop. Miniature 8. Well, we just thought we'd do this track with a go-kart because why not? Server's almost full here of go-kartists. Oh no, Sim Racing Wales. I tell you what, so when I was at uni, so this is like in the 1800s, we would have Linux computers, right, that we'd just leave turned on all the time for like a year, 2 years or whatever, and they always worked, never updated, never changed, whatever. This was with I think it had Red Hat on them. They always worked, always fine, nothing, like it always worked. It was always the same. It was all like, even when being used, stuff being added, stuff being removed, left on, it always worked the same. Like it didn't go slower, it didn't reboot for weird updates, it just worked all the time. Nothing's like that now. Like Android phones get worse over time. Windows gets worse over time. I'm like, hopefully Steam Deck gets more and more popular, and then is it Vulkan becomes like the sort of ubiquitous thing, and then we just need like DaVinci Resolve to work as well in Linux. I mean, it works on Apple, so it should work in Linux, but pretty much like. I think so many people, especially with Windows 11 being as shit as it is, I don't use it, but like I think so many people want to not use Windows now, like more than ever. Like in the past, you had like the mega nerds, and they're like, "Oh, I don't want to use Windows, and I'll fiddle around with Linux and whatever." But like, you know, most people are just like, "Yeah, well, I don't really care." You know, I don't really care. I would say now, because PC gaming is more and more an enthusiast thing rather than the default. Oh, it's just bugged itself, guys. That's weird. It bugged out when I did next session. Oh well, it will just go again. It's weird. So the bug still happens even when you manually force it. So we're only doing 2 laps. We're just doing 2 laps for the race. It's fine. Then we'll go to something else. The only reason why we had the quality was so people could download it. And then we can do. Then they've got go-karts if we do it again. Because it bugged out, and when there's a weird bug in AC where sometimes when you go to next session, even if you force it, it does quali. Pascu, you have to subscribe on YouTube, and then it gives you the server name and the password. You just join. Just join. Click the follow button. You have to wait for this race to finish, but we'll do a proper race after this. I just wanted to do a silly go-kart race. Let's go. This is a mod. Woo! Oh, my setup's bad. This is not fair. Ah! No! The way he disappeared. The way the car went when he crashed. It just both disappear off each other. The way they both disappeared off each other. They're both just like ponged off each other at straight at an angle. So stupid. Oh, look at these lines. How much would I recommend selling? Just go on eBay, Pascu, and then see what they've been going for. Just use that. Use eBay as a price reference, and then work out how quickly you want to sell it. It's hard to know what the price would be, really, because it's one of those things. Oh, look at this podium! I'm basically a Formula 1 driver. When we can just jump into a go-kart and drive as well as this, do you know what I mean? Very few people have my level of talent to be able to perform to this level. Not very good on the curbs, this thing. Oh no, Josh is coming back like a laser stonkers. But you could always look at the retail price and then you minus some arbitrary amount off it. Ah, this is just the cheek of it, guys. I just lost control. No! 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 Oh, come on. Ah, we were doing so well. Oh no. Well, that went well. Yeah. Well done. Mixel38 with the win. What a kart champion. J Paul second. Fast Boy third. Josh fourth. Chedhead fifth. D Scala sixth. P owner. Mr. Plantation in seventh. Myself in eighth. Jake Jem in ninth. The EU Racer 10th. M Wheeler 11th. Oliviera 12th, Simon 13, Super Drift 14, Me Tick 15, Lol 91 16. Well, he's in the pit. He's quitting the pit. Right, that was ridiculous. Right, let's go to another. Yeah, no, I was, and then I crashed. Then it all went to pot. Right, what are we doing next? What's a good track? What's a good combo? We've got... should we do a Road Atlanta? Because we never drive that. Yeah, the brakes were a bit weird on that. If anybody's got a good suggestion. How about the Ferrari F1 1967 car on what track? Hang on. What track? Bathurst. We can do that. Hang on. Is Bathurst in my description? Oh, it is. Yeah, we got Bathurst in the description. So yeah, we could do which car? 1976 F1. Let me make sure I've got the right Bathurst here. 1976. What the Kunos car? 1960s, 1967, 1976, 1967. Hang on, which brand? Which brand? 1967. Which brand? Ferrari. The 31267. The Ferrari 31267. Is that what you're thinking of? Or the 31T? Which one? 312 forward slash backslash 67. There you go. I'm adding the 312. Ferrari 312. I don't have a setup, so you guys are going to need to share it. Ferrari 123. It has it, yeah, but who knows? Maybe they could have been drunk in the 60s when they named the car. Right, we're gonna have oh look, we can have 34 slots. This is perfect. 35 cars in this. Oh, there's all the cars are red. Oh well. All driving the same colour car. It's fine. We don't have it set up, so yeah, we need to share this out. Are you ready? This is gonna be hardcore. Yeah, the link's in the description on YouTube if you want to get it. I don't know what's the SRW? What's that? My shirt leaking pixels are not again. No, this is actually how it looks in real life. Really expensive. It's called Active Shirt. They're all the rage in the 2024s. I'm testing it for a clothing company. Hello, Luke Skywalker. We're all right, yeah. How you doing? Right. Let's go and get the server up. Let's see. It should be there. Oh, hang on. No, not yet. Game of Muscle live. Right, should... Oh, hang on. This might have a pass. No, yeah, there we go. Should be able to join. Let's see if it works. I don't think this will beat the go-kart though, to be honest. It's the noise of the camera, and this shirt's quite shiny. Look at this. If you've got a setup, guys, share it. Strong and stable like Theresa May. Oh, that was probably a good setup. Oh, look at this. See? Mirror. No, I don't think so. It's the reboot Bathurst. Should be the one in the description. Maybe it is a different one. People are getting in. Ah, oh, jeez. Okay, we need to brake a bit sooner. Ah, oh, bloody hell. Back gets a bit loose on this. Might need a different wheel. Okay. Ah, oh, the back's well loose. This is the reboot one, right? Download the reboot one if it's not working. This car's heavy. If anyone has a link to the reboot version of these tracks so I can share it, that'd be good. Oh my god, I'm going to break my arms. Yeah, we need a round wheel because my hands are going to fall off. Thank you, Cat Debate. No, well, which one is the right one then? Who's got a link to the right one? Well, I don't know which one it is. I can. Let me make a new. Let me sort it out. This is the reboot team 1.12. I'm just sorting it out. Yeah, I'm just sorting it out for you guys. Just give me a second. It's going. Oh. I'm updating the link on the YouTube. Please hold. Let's have some music.
Blessed is the FFB. So strong and powerful, we feel the force. The glory of the tire model held at the limits. Blessed be the detailed FFB. Only surpassed by a cup of tea. Welcome all who believe and follow me. For all his glory from the DD. Yeah.
Blessed is the FFB, so
I've updated
Blessed
it.
is the FFB. So strong and powerful, we feel the force, the glory of the tire models. Held at the limits. Blessed be the detailed FFB, only surpassed by a cup of tea. Welcome all who believe and follow me, for all is glory from the DD.
We're
So strong and powerful, we feel the force and glory of the tire model.
Only surpassed by a cup of tea. The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, Peter. There you go. Tracks in the description on YouTube. Thanks for following, guys. Thanks for clicking the like button, all that lark. If you want to throw a tea bag at me, we've got a tea bag link on the screen. Thanks for watching adverts. Thanks for supporting us. That's it. There we go. I'm gonna work out a teabag graphic so it's teabag slapping me. Quite a heavy car. The difference between this and driving Bathurst on iRacing, where in this you're constantly going into slip. I mean, it drives in a heavy way, like it's tyres not gripping the road. But yeah, like it's hilarious the way that you are constantly going into slip in this. Give me a link to it, Can't Debate. Like, you're never driving like that in iRacing at all. Like you do in iRacing, it'd be like one turn like this, and maybe a turn like that, and then, but you wouldn't carrot steer even like that. You would just do the slide. It's so insane, the absolute fundamental difference. I honestly can't believe iRacing is where it's like, I know I go on about it all the time, but it's like within video games and simulation, it is one of the most absurd things that's ever happened in gaming. There's nothing comparable in gaming where you have the most popular game, but it fundamentally does not do the basic thing that it's meant to do on the tin. It'd be like a first-person shooter, but the guns don't go where you shoot, like Trespasser. It's so bizarre. Oh, that's true, Can't Debate, but at least you wouldn't. You would just admit that, wouldn't you? It's like AMS2. I don't think I guess he's got this user base, but the vast majority of people will be like, yeah, his cars slide around all over the place. Yeah, but the wet tyres still have the same problem as the dry tyres. They're just more progressive, so it hides the issue more. It's like downforce vehicles are better in iRacing, but it's just because it hides the issue more. It's still there. GT3 is better in iRacing, but it's because the TC hides the issue. The GR86, again, the TC hides the issue. Like, it's not because it's actually better, it's just that the vehicle hides the problem. Well, I don't know, because you're racing other people and you're beating other people, so that's all that really matters. I'm happy for people that can enjoy it though. Like, genuinely, like, really, I would rather someone, like, if you're happy, that's great. I'm really happy for them, but it's insane. Like, how could you not notice? Like, it's like playing AMS2. How could you not notice how much slip it wants you to drive in? No, it's still terrible, Frank, but it hides it. So, and they're pretty sluggish cars anyway. But, you know, as long as you've got enough real drivers saying, "Oh, this is like my real car," that's good enough. What people don't do is they're not like, well, hang on a minute, what if they were to try it in R Factor 1 or Live for Speed? Would they not, maybe they, you know, relative to what and for what reasons? And any real driver will instantly go, oh yeah, but it's really weirdly unforgiving. Do you know what I mean? Alright, the meeting. Yeah, I've updated the link. Hopefully it works for people. I think this car's quite satisfying on the throttle. Its mid-corner and braking are very sluggish, but the way the back comes out on the throttle and the way it powers out of the corner is really nice. Yeah, its on throttle behaviour is really nice. Oh, I like it. I'm using the Moser. Oh, that worked. Oh dear. Oh, hang on. Why is that not working? Oh well. I'm using this Moser wheel. It's a really nice wheel. It's quite heavy though. And well, if you get the Race Essentials app that I have at the top of the screen, you basically just want all the things to be green. So if they're red or blue, then potentially. mean, you could just have this car on this track for like a whole week. Like, you could have a ranked service where every week the car and track just changes every week. That's it. Car track. So rather than doing like a series with the same car all the time, you change the car and track every week, but that's the rank thing. That'd be a good way to do it on LFM if you had. So basically, you have MX5 and F4. That's the basic stuff. That's always the same. Like you want 1 week, same cars, but the track changes every week. But it's tracks that are good fun for racing. But then the bonus thing is a single car and a single track that swaps every week. Sometimes it'll be a hit, sometimes it's a miss, but it'd be like just be like a bonus thing. Yeah, I think they had it all in place, Cat Debate, but like they just picked the wrong thing, didn't they? They just picked the wrong content. Yeah, it's really weird. It's really, really strange. But I mean, that's why you need stuff like ACC, where it forces people to not be able to make bad decisions. I mean, maybe it is worth me setting up a Game of Muscle server that's, I don't know if you'd always keep people on it, where it's just one car and track for a whole week, and each week we change it. I don't know how easy it is to set that up with a ranking thing. No, I know the problem is, it's just it ends up being the moderation side of it ends up being stupid. That's the issue. It doesn't really solve, because there's other servers with ranking and stuff, but you just end up with a moderation issue. The whole appeal of ranked multiplayer is that you're driving against randoms and everyone's just trying to get rating and stuff. And it's the official thing. Yeah, I really don't get why Content Manager haven't done their own ranked system that's the first thing you see in the multiplayer. Because that would really make sense. But then it's the moderation ends up being a pain in the arse. Yeah, but then that Novotny, that loses the point of the server that's on. What's the point? Also, you'd have had to have paid for it anyway. Ah! Dead. well hard. Tom Bland. He needs to, yeah. He can't do AC. He can only do iRacing. The iPlebs. Do they ever do vintage racing around here in real life? Hello, Blandworth. Hello, Frank. Yeah, it's good fun. Man, I'm getting stuck at 2-minute 13s. How are they doing 207s? My God, like, is my setup terrible?
That is amazing. Probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 GT mods. It's really good.
It's not the Theresa May setup, is it? Ow. Ow. I'm sorry, I'm slow. Oh yeah, the AC motorbike mod. I've not tried that.
Car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Grandsaw, welcome. Simucube's fractionally smoother than the Moser, but they're both pretty similar, to be honest. Simucube's better, I think. Simucube software's better, but they're both fine. Well, they'll just build on top of the existing one, to be honest, won't they? I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm just gonna pop toodaloo, 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 go on toodaloo.
Okay, let's go.
Right. Oh, it's bugged out again. It's broken like this. Why is it doing this? It's so stupid. I think we have to do it before it gets to 0, otherwise it bugs out. Well, that's so dumb. It's weird how it didn't do it for ages and then now it's doing that. That's a really weird bug. It does it on dedicated, like it does it on all of them. Well, we just we do one quali lap and try, and go. I know. It's such a bizarre bug. Where's my Steam Deck installed to? Yeah, I know we're going to just do... it broke, so we are going to do a race, but... I'm going to restart it. Oh, it makes... Oh, here we go, Elgato. Right, let's see if this works. Oh. I just go rejoin the server, guys. Let's see if this works. Woo! Ah, there we go. I spelled it wrong, but yeah, it works now. Perfect, that's handy. Right, I'm going to do a lap. You driving, Novotny? Oh, I've only got 14 people in here. Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's do it. I was going to do 2 laps and then... I wonder if I can do the command in this chat. Oh, I just figured I could split the HDMI out physically, split the HDMI out from my camera into two, then only one camera, and I'll be getting two HDMIs from it. Genius. I don't need to use another physical camera. That's what I'm thinking about when driving this. Because I have this wheel camera is in a good location, but obviously every camera you have in your room you have to physically put on a tripod in position. You don't want it in the way of the other camera. You don't want it somewhere where you're going to accidentally knock it when you get out your rig. There's a lot of like stupid considerations. This setup's a lot tighter. It's good. Seems like a lot of the default setups, or a lot of setups in general with AC, have the suspension is like way too springy, which makes it hard to be precise with the cars. Right, I'm going next session. Yes, the buttons work. The buttons work. Amazing. Here we go, guys. This should be awesome. So this is the Ferrari 312/http www.veryfastdangerouscar.com, and we are at Bathurst. We have a good grid of 13 expert drivers, and this could only be described as probably likely to be the cleanest race we've ever done. It's only going to be 5 laps, but surviving 5 laps will be a miracle. A Bethlehem miracle. So, oh, you know, I feel like it'll go well. If you can survive 5 laps of this, you're basically a professional Formula driver. Obviously, by commandment of the king, take it easy through T1 and the first 2 laps, the first 5 laps. Take it easy. If you spin and crash, either, well, I don't know, like you might have to teleport, or I don't know, you know, check the delta. You know how it is. Basically, this isn't going to work. I don't know why I'm bothering to say it. Like, this is just a bad idea. All in all, this was stupid. Super cheap auto. We're going to need a super cheap hospital. Here we go. Well, I mean, that is one option, to just drive straight on. that is the first corner, yeah. Sometimes I just can't be bothered to turn into the first corner. But we lowered expectations, that's always the key. Ah, locked up. It's quite easy to lock up in this car. You just need people that know how to drive clean. Yeah, I mean that's the problem with a lot of racing, even on competitive stuff with iRacing. People aren't there to race; they're just there to get points. I mean, you want to win, but what's the point of winning a race if you just you're just hot lapping, so you're the fastest there, so you're in front all the time, or B, you're not having a battle and it's just like, well, you might as well just do hot laps. There's nothing more satisfying than like actually doing multiple laps of battling. It's seeing the trees from the wood, isn't it? A lot of it's that intrinsic versus extrinsic that a lot of people get stuck on. They're like the idea of getting points, winning, unlocking, or what have you, gets obsessive to the point where the actual why are you doing it in the first place? Like if the points are meaningless, which they typically are, outside of like, oh, it's just an interesting thing to try and be better and do better, right? But if they are ultimately meaningless, I'm not like, you can make your own game out of it and enjoy getting them. But if the actual intrinsic activity is flawed, what's the point in the points? It's like, okay, it's like making money, isn't it? You can make loads of money, but if what you're making money from is shit, and then you get to the end of your life, you'll be like, okay, like, obviously you need to make enough money to live just because we live in a capitalist society, but what's the point of making a load of money but then you've not actually done anything? Do you know what I mean? Wow, I've been so successful. It's like, yeah, but doing what? But I'm happy because I made lots of money. Are you actually happy? Is your happiness predicated on making another 100,000 on top of the first 100,000 or 500,000? There's definitely there's that point where basically after about £150,000, money basically loses its utility. Like once, if you earn £150,000 a year, and it's not particularly hard work, any more money doesn't really have any more benefit on your life. Like you're not going to buy anything better. You're not going to get a better teacher to teach you new things. You're not going to magically be able to beat health stuff. You know. We host the servers, Miles, so we link them, and then you can join it. I think what happens is someone says money doesn't make you happy, which is true, but having enough money to, like, owning a house or being able to easily afford a mortgage or easily afford rent and being able to afford food and live in a first world country, well, that does make you bloody happy. So, whoa, when really wealthy people go, money doesn't make you happy, you're like, well, yeah, look, not after you're making 200,000 a year once you've got like 2 million in the bank as liquid assets plus a house, right? Yeah, obviously. But if you ain't got a house yet and you've got family and you're living in poverty, for sure a lack of money is not making you happy. You're not going to be happy if you've got more money, but you need a certain amount of money, unfortunately, due to us not living in a proper society that, as UBI, you need at least probably minimum 28k. You know, if you're in London you need more, but if you're in most places in the UK you probably need about 28,000, assuming you're not doing a job that's absolutely terrible, to be able to pay for a £600 a month rent. I'm saying if you're not doing a job you hate as well. Like let's say you found a really fulfilling job, you probably need about 28k minimum, wouldn't you? I'd imagine in the UK. I don't know, if you've got a partner it's less, but like a household income minimum would need to be 28,000. Who are these people in your pay bracket? What do you mean? So 200,000 is not a lot, is it? For these, there's huge numbers of people that are making hundreds of millions. Well, they're not huge numbers, but quite a few people. Also, if you're being paid 200k, that's different from if you are getting it from dividends from other businesses or from investments. If you're doing work, like you're working, you're physically doing something, and you're getting 200k. Oh, you're just making a joke. Yeah, I was gonna say like. Also, $200,000 is like what? £160,000, which is kind of like, that's the upper limit, isn't it, of most PAYE jobs. Probably they end up going to normally about 120,000, and then you probably people would be just setting up their own business. Like jobs, like a normal, like a PAYE job where you're getting paid 100,000 a year, are normally pretty hard work, pretty stressful. But yeah, once someone's passed, once someone's passed 120,000, or let's say 150,000 pound a year, and you own a house, yeah, it's only 6k. But that's what you met. That's like one loft conversion. Beautiful. Nice one, guys. I'm going to save this setup with fuel, and then we can... Oh, there's smoke coming off tires. That's cool. Oh yeah, not in London. In London, you need more than that. Probably need about what in London household income. Your rent's going to be like 1,300, 1,500 a month, unless you're living in an absolute shithole. So you're going to need what, 55k minimum. But I mean, household income of 80 to 100 probably for London. You got a sweat on. Let's do something a bit more chilled out. That was awesome though. Good driving, guys. Well done, Mick, Sapper, Simon, myself, Ched Ed, Lol91, David, Scala. Well done, guys. Me arms, me arms are gone. I think the UK housing market's largely tied into money laundering as well. Like the art market and stuff. Right, let me get another server up here. Hello, turn one meatball. Balls of steel. Balls of steel. Oh, should we do a... Where's my oval setup we had? Oh, I've lost it. We had a really good oval. I need to make a bunch of servers that are pre-done so I don't have to keep adding and removing cars. No, iRacing is just not very good. What mod car were you saying was good, Dom? 1:30. It's only midnight. Not really. The thing is, unless you've got people in them, they drop out. Yeah, where is this Subaru? Link it. Link-a-dink dink. What website is it on? Oh, I've got to pay my electric bill. It's actually, do you know my electric bill is like £200 a month? I'm not kidding. It's crazy. Okay. Downloads. Yeah, my house is tiny. I like it. It's a really small house. It's just mental. It's all the sim rig because I don't use much heating, and I mean I've got a refrigerator and a dishwasher. Yeah, it's a tiny house. Right, let's install this car. Is it cooling? No, it's just all the lights and stuff. What's a good track for this car? Let's try it. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, I need to. I have to spend like a few hours setting up like default servers for a bunch of cars. And then then all we'd have to do is change the track. Because every time you add every time you change car, you have to make a whole new thing and then have the setup and everything. That's the window's open. I've got a fan on my rig here. A little fan. Hang on, which one is this? WRX tuned. STI. GD. Hang on, why have we got like 5 cars here? Which one is it? WRX. That's the World Rally. Is that right? There we go. Why does it say traffic? Hang on. Oh no, that's a. We had a bunch of them, but they're just for traffic, I guess. Here we go. I've got it. Right, here we go. Download that car and then let's see how well this handles. Oh shit! Hang on. Servers aren't running. I haven't because it stutters too much. I think I need a faster computer. Right, here we go. You're saying this is a good car? It's a bloody road car. What is it with you and rubbish cars? This is the kind of thing. Oh dear. What is this? It's not got any sound. It's electric. It's not got any sound. It's not working. Good mod. Is the sound working for anyone else? Maybe I have to install it manually. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, the mod's broken. That's it. Never trusting Dom GTR ever again. Counter debate, I mean. Who was it? Who was it that suggested it? Jesus. Right. You ruined that for everyone. Let's try installing it manually. There you go. You have to install it manually. Just drag the file in. That's weird. Why are we driving this? Is this all-wheel drive? This has got well sloppy wheels on it. This car's terrible. What is this? It's got awful suspension travel. Weird. Oh my goodness. What is this? Oh dear. Why do we do this? Maximal energy. Potato nodes. Is it why? Try this maximum energy. C'est bon. Allez, allez. Oh, look at this understeer on throttle. Is it all-wheel drive? All-wheel drive cars tend to have weird force feedback with AC. Oh, this is terrible. It's always in like a sloppy slide. This is terrible. This car's awful. Tyres are awful. Ah, this is the worst thing ever. You like AMS2 because everything's in a ridiculous slide. Ah, this is such a horrible car. What is wrong with you? What is going on in your head? The force feedback's going mental as well. Like, even my butt kick. This car's breaking my butt kicker. Oh, look at this terrible understeer. There's no password. It only turns in slip as well. Ah, this is banned for counter debate. And then it has really bad oversteer on braking. That's crazy. Like the rear axle's disconnected from the car. Oh, this is terrible. What is wrong with you? This is the worst car ever. I think I'm done. It's past my bedtime. We're never touching this car again. Oh dear, can't debate. You need to learn how to drive. That's terrible. Right, we're never doing that again. Yeah, we'll do some more service tomorrow, hopefully. It's the future of AC. AMS2 players ruining it. We had some good races there. It was good fun. We had a little blast. Thanks to everyone that joined us. It's good fun. We'll hopefully we can do some more racing tomorrow. Hopefully actually sleep tonight so we can start a bit earlier. That'd be nice. It's always nice when we sleep. It makes things a lot easier. Right. Send you to Uncle Malone. Take care, guys. Have a good night. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Make sure you click the like button, subscribe and all that lark. Thanks for the donation, Sim Racing Wales, and the membership, Geoda, and everyone else that supported us. Appreciate it. Till the next one. Look goodbye. Look goodbye. Look goodbye.